welcome back to my channel. Welcome, how are you all doing? What are you up to today? What do you plan to do? How have you been? How is December treating you? Are you celebrating Advent yet? Or at all? Let me know everything. I'm a curious human today. um, I'm preparing the timer now. I can use this one. No, I want the other one. I've been a bit so. Sorry, guys. There we go. I've been, well, since Saturday, a lot has happened. It feels like it doesn't feel like only 2 days have passed or like 3. A lot has happened, but it's okay. I'm really exhausted. I have not managed to work out because my anxiety is my anxiety is working out, but I'm not. Um, so that's not fun. We did open some advent calendars on Sunday, so the 1st of December, but haven't opened any since because Henrik's been sick, and so don't really feel like doing anything. Definitely not eating anything. So haven't been doing any of that, and my anxiety. So if he's sick, I'm sick. So it hasn't been fun. I got like 3 hours of sleep last night or something like that. I got really some bad news at work today. Like not something that affects like my like nothing like serious as in affects my job, but it affects the project. And I've never been in such a mess of a project before, and it's insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't know what to do. So yeah, I've been exhausted. I have been exhausted. I don't know what to do with myself, but I'm happy to be here with you today to get more reading done. I'm still reading Children of Anguish and Anarchy. I have not made much progress or at all since the last sprint. Yeah, I'm on page 22. So I don't think I made any progress since last sprint. So that needs to change today. And that's it. Well, and read today's chapter for Stepfather Christmas. I still haven't gotten the book because it was delivered to a place that's a bit further away to walk, and I just didn't want to walk there alone. And Henrik was not feeling good enough to take me yesterday, and then today we were supposed to go, but then I started to feel a bit funny, so like, okay, nah, let's not, let's not. So I stayed home. So the book is still waiting for me to be picked up. But thank you, Judith, for sending me the pages of it in the meantime. And yeah, so I'm gonna read that first, and then read the Children of Anguish and Anarchy, and we'll see what happens. But let me know, how are you all doing? I just talked about myself a lot here. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Hello, Alex. Hello, Larissa. Efka. Welcome, everybody. Today's decorating day. Kermit Arms. Nice. Yeah, plan to do that on Sunday, but it was not the day for it, so that didn't happen. But hope you enjoy. It can be very nice sometimes to be just decorating and like for it to bring the Christmas spirit. So hope it goes great. Hello, I'm also decorating. Nice. Look at all of you decorating. Nice. You need a nice cup of tea. Yeah, that does not sound too bad, honestly. I might do that. We'll see. Take care. Thank you. Yeah. Henrik is feeling better, but you never know. The thing is like he was out on Saturday. So he went out with his teammates They went to a restaurant, and then they went to a bar, and then they went to another bar, and he had a little bit too much to drink, but not like too much, but like, a bit uncomfortable much. But it was okay. Like, he got home, he slept, woke up in the morning feeling a little bit, hangover, something. So he spent most of the day in bed. Then he got up, like, yeah, he slept until like 2, I think. And then he got up and was feeling better. So I ate a little bit and just hung out on Sunday, just chilling. And then we went to sleep, and like, he was feeling good. And then at night he got sick, um, and was sick, well, half of the day then on Monday. So spent all day yesterday in bed. Today most of the day because still very like weak, didn't eat anything yesterday. And I, with my emetophobia, not dealing well with that. Now we don't know, like, that definitely wasn't a hangover, so I don't know if it was a food poisoning or if it was a stomach bug. If it's food poisoning, I'm safe. It's a stomach bug, I'm still waiting what might happen. So we'll see. It's not fun right now, and I'm so exhausted. So we'll see what happens. But he's feeling better now, so hopefully it stays that way. So yeah, it's okay. We'll be okay. I hope things go better for you soon. That sounds tough. Yeah, thanks. It is. It is tough right now, but I'll be fine. Sorry to hear, friend. Thank you. It's gonna be okay. 68% into Children of Anguish and Anarchy, really liking it so far. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Great. Are you listening to it or reading it physically or both? Hello, Rav. Welcome, welcome. Love that the comments are blue. Didn't recognize that last time. Yeah, I did set it up on Saturday, I think, because I felt like the leaves were no longer in season. So I changed the snowflakes, and then it just didn't really work with the brown one, it felt like. So I changed it, and yeah, I feel like this is nice wintry kind of thing. So thank you. Going to read Knife of Dreams tonight, but first dinner. Very nice. Is Knife of Dreams the Wheel of Time book everyone hates, and I thought was pretty good for Wheel of Time book? Uh, I have no idea. I'm quite liking it so far. Okay, nice. I'm about 75% through my Bible reading, Book of Daniel next. Wow, very nice. Hello, Diana. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Poor Hendrik. Wish him a positive car. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. Like, I talked to you on Sunday that, like, oh, he's feeling a bit sick, but it was just like it felt like, or it seemed like a hangover. But then he got sick the night after. So it was just like so weird. Like, that's definitely not hangover. So something else. We don't know what. It's quite common here to have like a stomach bug in the winter. It's very common here in the Nordics. I never seen it this often in Slovakia. So it just happens. Or it was food poisoning from Saturday. Could be. I don't know. I honestly hope it was the food poisoning because I don't want to get sick. Um, so we'll see. But yeah, he's already feeling better, but still not like the best because he's just exhausted now, and a bit of a headache, but like mostly exhausted because spent all day in bed and like didn't eat anything at all yesterday. Today had some toast and soup, and now had a little pasta, like getting back. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. um Hopefully it's gonna be good, but yeah, it's not shaping up to be a good week because tomorrow we're supposed to go to his parents, so I don't know if that will happen. um we were supposed to go on Sunday, but he wasn't feeling good. So then we moved it to Wednesday tomorrow. So we'll see if we'll be good enough. And then on Friday we have a Christmas party in the office. So I don't really feel like going to that. Another food poisoning. Nah. So yeah, we'll see. It's a tough week, but he's getting better, and I'm just waiting if it's gonna get me too. That's the status right now. I don't own a physical copy of Children, so I'm listening to the audio. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Are you liking the audiobook? I put a festive tablecloth on my desk, and now I feel like I should always have one on. Didn't realize how cold the desk gets. Oh, is it so nice and warm now? That sounds great. Oh, hello, Olivia. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Oh no, stomach flus aren't fun. No, they're not. No, they're not. No. So yeah, but he's already feeling better. So hopefully he got over it. And yeah, usually it doesn't take that long, right? So happy to hear you're enjoying Children of Language and Anarchy, Larissa. Yes. Hendrik sick? Yes. Um, yeah, he got sick yesterday in like early morning, night, early morning. Um, but it's better now. But yeah, not fun time right now. I'm reading a mystery called Cold Brewed Murder. Nice. Is that set in like a coffee shop or something? T-Boy is also sick, but it's just normal flu, I think. Yeah, see, that's a lot easier to handle because then, like, honestly, last time Hendrik was like, this is second time Hendrik has been sick like this since we got together, like stomach sick. I've never been sick like that since we got together. So that's been a long time, but he's twice, both times this year. So that's crazy. First time was in April and he was sick. I was fine. Nothing wrong with me. So I don't know again if it was food poisoning or stomach bug. I just don't get the stomach bug and it does nothing to me. Um, but I still lost like 5 kilos then because of my anxiety, because I hate like vomiting so much. I hate to hear it. I hate to see it. I hate to think about it. So just because he was sick, I wasn't eating for about a week and I lost like 5 kilos. So now I'm trying to prevent that because I still haven't gained those kilos back since then. So I have no more kilos to lose. So I'm really fighting my anxiety here. So yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I definitely prefer normal flu, even though it might be more dangerous overall, but I prefer that one. I have to read the next segment of Under the Whispering Door. Not sure if I'm in the mood for that, but I hope I'll do it because of my body read. Okay, yeah. I also read or started Under the Whispering Door 2 years ago in December, but it was not a good time for me. Maybe I'll reread it. I actually ordered it from Illumi Crate. So maybe I'll reread it when I will not be dealing with grief at that point. So we'll see. Because then it was just like I got it from library after a long time, and then a person I adored as a child died. Like my guitar teacher died then, and it just whenever I was reading it, I was just and it was exactly like the main character is like 40-year-old man, and it was exactly like he was also 40 years old when he died or something, like 45 maybe maximum, like. So it was like the entire time I was just thinking, but I couldn't enjoy the book. So whenever I think about that book, I'm just like, yeah, I read it. I did not enjoy it, but that was probably because I read it at the wrong time. So yeah, hope you enjoy though. But it is one that you gotta be in the mood for. I feel like. I think. I don't know. How's the Christmas party? I have Christmas dinner of the company on Thursday. Don't even get me started on that. I work for a company that is owned by Canada. So the CEO is Canadian, sits in Canada, and like that's where it's, or like the US, Canada is where it started, and then it spread over the world. So it's a huge company, but um, it's basically run by Canada. And it was a few years ago when they decided they did not like how little money the Swedish branch was making. So they cut all our expenses. So no more conferences, no more big parties, no more afterworks, nothing. Cut out. No more courses that you don't need, no support to the, like, nothing. So it's been a struggle. It's been getting better, uh, but it sucks. Like back in the day, before they said stop. um, we would have, like, once we went to a conference to Rome, like the entire department, 30 people, spent 4 days in Rome for a conference because we could afford it as a company. Now, no conference at all, not even in our city, nothing. So that's how much bad it got, how much worse it got. But now it's getting better. But still, we are having a Christmas party in the office. They did not rent any like location or party place, dinner place, any what is it called? Yeah, any place where you can have a conference or whatever. It's gonna be in the office. It's gonna be split again in three different floors because not everybody who is invited will fit on the same floor. And yeah, it's. I mean, the building is fine. Like I we have nice office. We have nice view. If you follow me on Burial, you know. But I'm not excited about it at all. Like the food usually sucks, and it's in the office, so everybody just like is one group is here, one group is there, one like it's not the party together. It's like everybody's on different floor, and then like people are just get annoyed that everybody's different floor, so they separate even more. I don't want to go. I might pop in for like half an hour, 1 hour, but then I'll go. Like I can't deal with those. Like if it was somewhere in the city, great. I go all in. But like this, nah. But that's because it's owned by Canada, and they said, no, no, no. You need to save money. You have no money to spend. I'm glad my coworkers are other people who do the same job who I've never met. Boo parties, yeah. I mean, that depends. Like, I love some of my coworkers. Like, sometimes and now, especially when I have a project that is like high stress, I honestly feel like I want to go to office to hang out with the colleagues because, well, some of them, because I get to think about different things. We get to think and talk about different things. Like I get out of my bubble. I get out of my little bubble when I'm working at home. It just I'm working, working, working. I do not take a break. And during lunch, I'm probably also in front of my computer watching some YouTube video. So it's much healthier for me, especially when I'm stressed like this, to go to office and talk to people, actually talk to people. So about all kinds of things, people moving, people buying stuff, people selling, people talking about their children, people planning vacation. Is like great, great. So I kind of appreciate it. Of course, there are some colleagues that I don't like that much, but I don't have to hang out with them. And I think they know I don't like them. I think they don't like me either, so it's fine. We avoid each other. But the ones I like, they are good. But I get it. Like sometimes it's nice to have your own time, and I often prefer that. It's just now that I'm like I feel so stressed, I need to go to office, which feels kind of counterproductive, because then you would like to stay home and just chill. But it's the other way around. When I go to office is when I do less work than when I'm at home. So yeah. I'm getting over a cold. Well, I hope it goes very, very fast to get over a cold, and hope you feel good, or well, better soon. I wanted to record the next part of the Mormon video, but ever since I came back from the gym, I've been in a deep hole mentally and physically, so I may have to wait. Oh no. Can we do something to help? I'm so sorry. That doesn't sound good. Yes, the main character has a coffee shop. Nice. Same about the vomit. It freaks me out. When someone is about to throw up, I need to cover my ears. Yep, I do that. Yeah. Yeah. I look away. I cover my ears. I need to leave. Like no, I cannot deal with it. But also, it's just an anxiety. It's just a phobia. And how do you get over it? You expose yourself to it. So I'm just trying to think about it in the way that behavioral therapy, or what is it called, exposure therapy. Um, but yeah, it freaks me out. But also, it's yeah, I like. Whenever I hear it, like I get like major anxiety attack. So I don't think it's quite panic attack. Could be close though, but yeah, I can't deal. So it's almost kind of, it's not good, but it's kind of like I'm trying to think about it positively, that it's good to fight with my anxiety, you know. And I think it's working. Like I think I've been doing well, but we'll see. I don't know. Under the Whispering Door is so good. I'm glad you enjoyed. We had that when I worked at the Ring. They had it catered and was upstairs where we had birthday parties. I always volunteered to work that night. Oh, yeah. It's not that fun when you have it like that. I have a little to do list for tonight and just finished the first task, sending an email for the benefit concert me and my bandmates are organizing. That sounds amazing. Good job. Very nice. Ooh, that sucks. My company is owned by the US and they also want to cut costs. They don't cut on parties though, they just do layoffs. Okay, no, we don't do layoffs, at least not in Sweden. In Sweden, we have incredibly good um, unions. So if you get fired and you are part of union, or if you're let go, they need to give you 6 to 12 months of full pay. So it doesn't save them any money to fire you. So they cut parties and conferences. Funny story though. They had the other week they did a conference like for managers of the Nordics. So I was on the 4 countries for the managers. They booked a whole freaking spa in Stockholm. Like the entire hotel. It's the fanciest spa in Stockholm. They booked the entire thing and they had a conference there. The CEO from Canada flew in to be here for it. But we have to have Christmas party in the office. Like I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm not gonna tell any of the leadership, like I don't think it would solve anything, but I'm pissed. So yeah, layoffs are not fun though. No, I think it's just general fatigue, so doing nothing and going to bed early will do the trick. Yeah, okay. Well, then listen to your body. It's okay. It's okay to take rest sometimes. Does, of course, increase the pressure to get the damn thing out even more. Yeah, I get that. But, uh, just try to take care of yourself. See, socialism is great. Wait, do you mean because of the unions? Yeah, I mean, it's not socialism like socialism though, so let's not mix up things. Um, the socialism that was in Europe back in 60s, wouldn't want that. But social democracy is great. Socialism as socialism, not so much. So I don't know which one you're talking about. We don't have those rights in Switzerland. Switzerland is all for capitalism, and big corps companies can terminate contracts whenever they want, and all they want to do is to respect the notice period. Capitalism with unions is not socialism. No. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sweden is not socialism. There is, yeah, these countries are not like they have uh, social democracy, and it's based on social values, as in, you know, um, healthcare for everyone and stuff like that. Like everybody has free education. They even pay people to study at universities. Like in this way, it's very socially friendly, but it's not socialism. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Which is normally 2 to 3 months. The nice companies may pay something for severance, but it's not mandatory. Yeah, I mean, it's only if you're in union, so you gotta pay to be in union. But it feels like it's kind of worth it because it makes me feel safe. Like I know if I'm in union, I'm not gonna get fired because it would be a lot more expensive for the company to fire me than to try to save on anything else. And if I do get fired, they will have to cover my salary for about 6 to 12 months. I don't know the rules exactly, but yeah. So I'm not worried. So that's nice, but you gotta pay for the unions. It's not for free. So, which I mean, healthcare the same, and everything else is the same. Like you also pay taxes. That's the same. But labor unions, however, are indeed great. Yeah. Oh, ex-Soviets may not always get the joke in the same way. No, no, we don't like that joke. We don't like the today's society talking, forgetting about what happened in the ex-Soviet and when the Soviet Union was occupying our countries. And I say our because they occupied Slovakia too. I know the way my parents talk about it. My parents lived through it. They lived through the bombing and everything, so it was not fun. So yeah, jokes about socialism and communism are not that funny, especially because it is very common these days that people don't really understand what it included and what it actually cost back in the day. And now they're just like, I'm not saying that's you guys, I'm just saying like what I've seen on YouTube, that there's lots of people who don't really understand what socialism or communism is. And idea itself sounds good, but it does not work. So yeah, it's not that funny. I mean, I have positive views of socialism and communism, but those are separated from 20th century history and not the topic for here. Yeah, definitely not the topic for here. Positive views, I don't know about that. I don't think, okay, not the topic for here. I don't think there is a single communist country that is good for the people. But again, I don't study it. I don't know. But I never heard of a communist country that people would be like, you know what? I want to move there. I want to live there. If anything, it's always I want to get out as soon as I can. So that I think that says a lot. But it's also because the way people use it. I think, or at least I think, the socialism and communism themselves are not evil. Is the people use them the evil way. But let's not repeat mistakes of history. Let's learn from them, and let's learn that socialism and communism does not work. Anywho, let's go for a sprint. Uh, we'll go for 45 minutes. Um, as per usual, we'll have this pretty snowy mountain with sunset. I think it's sunset or sunrise, who knows. And yeah, I'll start with reading the today's chapter for Stepfather Christmas. That's not gonna take too long, and then I'll switch over to Children of Anguish and Anarchy. Yes, yeah, let's go. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. Hello, hello. How did you all do? I was a bit falling asleep, so not that good. But I did read one chapter from Stepfather Christmas, so that was 8 pages. And then I read 14 pages from Children of Anguish and Anarchy. So total 22 pages. So not that bad after all. But I was falling asleep a little bit, so I was scrolling for a bit as well. Um, to, try to wake up a bit. But yeah, it's a struggle today. How did you all do? Um, Yay, reading! Finally able to finish the Sword of Kaigen. How much do you have left in that one? Hello, everyone. Hello, Judith. Welcome, welcome. Big hugs for both of you, and it was my pleasure to share the pages. Thank you so much. Thank you, Judith. I have been laying in bed since 4 this afternoon. Had to go down again, so let's see how long I hold it here because I'm not walking the stairs again. Oh, I'm so sorry you're in pain again. That really sucks. I'm so sorry. Is it getting any better though? Or is it still like they don't know how to help you? Hello, Christina. Welcome. Remember to hydrate. Show some love to the like button. Thank you so much. Yes, hydrate. Right here. I am behind, as you can see. There we go. Thank you for reminder. Hugs, Denise. At least a yarn package arrived when I'm downstairs, so I could see all the new pretty yarn. Yes, that sounds nice. Is it for the advent calendar or is it a different yarn package? I also stared at some yarn today. And did you get any? What you got? I kept strong and didn't take some, but soon I will. Okay. What do you plan to make? Well, for today I'm still proud of you. I need practice before I can make pretty stuff. Yeah, I mean, you gotta practice until you get better at it. Like nobody, oh, most of the people are not good the first time they do something. So yeah, no worries there. Thank you. We all need practice. I recommend blankets with yarn from Z-Man. It's cheap. You can out it in the washer. You can out it in the washer and dry it on low. And a blanket doesn't matter if it's a bit better or smaller or wonky. That's a good advice, I think. Welcome back. Welcome back, you two. Read 27 pages of sprouts and it was already surprising. Nice. Is that good? Like good kind of surprising, but very nice. I watched the beginning back because I joined late. Nice, thank you. Started to set up my little tree and the lights didn't work, so I had to order more. Oh, that is annoying. That is really annoying. I ate dinner and read 4 pages. I'm also expecting a package, so I have trouble focusing. Oh, yeah, I know how that feels. Hope it arrives soon so you can focus more. I read a chapter and currently warming a heat pad. Are you in pain? I'm so sorry. Cleaned up a bit and tried the Christmas heat dance workout, but I couldn't complete it. I was exhausted. I'll try again tomorrow. Okay, nice. That sounds good. I mean, challenging. So that's it's supposed to be challenging. So in that case, I'm actually glad I didn't attempt it today because I was thinking, but then I thought like maybe I shouldn't push myself right now. So it's gonna wait for me for when I feel better. Gonna attempt it as well. But good job for trying. Nice. I had dinner and I'm at 55% of my book. Nice, nice, nice. Tega is also making sure I don't move because she's on my lap and hold my arm with her paw. Oh, so cute. So cute. Nah, but I fetched up good, so needing to pay for the 2 weeks is kind of normal then. So this should be the last week. Okay. Okay. Well, it still sucks. So it's for my Christmas sweater. Ah, nice. Will you manage to make it by Christmas? I learned how to write cable in the process. I learned how Hangul characters are conceptualized. Okay. I don't understand anything I just read, but that does sound impressive. Very nice. Can you explain more if you'd like? I will make a blanket tag. I will love that too. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a great option then. I also read the Gwendolyn McEwen poem and was very amused at its relevance. It was relevant. You mean to like today's politics, state of the world, or the stream, or uh, yeah, I don't know what kind of poetry she writes or wrote, but interesting. Many hacks. Yeah. No clue. I'm not letting me start until I finish Yop's head, and I'm trying to finish another sweater for Christmas, so we'll see. Okay, so lots of projects there. Lots of projects. Nice. Hello, Charlotte. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? What are you up to today? What's up? In the next sprint, we'll just continue. I'm thinking maybe going to make myself some tea, but I'm not that convinced of that, even though I am a bit cold. So maybe it would be nice. Or chewing gum, either one. We'll see. But try to continue the book. We'll see how much I'll be able to read because I am sleepy. So we'll see. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Um, I want to read. I mean, as much as possible. What is the daily goal? The daily goal is 136 pages, and so far I've read 22. So that's not gonna happen. But at least until the first, break here. So until page 71. That should be doable. That's 30 something pages. So that is the goal for today anyway. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I need to read. I did have it written here. 55, 55 pages per day of this book to manage in time until live show. If you don't know, live show for this is on December 8th. I believe that is Sunday. Yeah, that's this Sunday. We'll be discussing this book. So you still have a chance to read it and join us if you'd like. But yeah, should we go for another sprint? Does that sound good? And get some more reading done. We had a. Oh, sorry. Sorry. We had a quite a long cherry bit in the beginning, so maybe we should make it up a little bit, try to catch up and do some more sprints, try to be a bit more productive. So let's do that. Good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short break.
Hello. Hello, hello. How did you all do in this one? I got to page 66. That means I read 30 pages. So that's pretty good. And I have until 5 pages until the end of the section. And so I'm gonna finish that, then maybe chat on Discord about it, create the thread, and then continue. I think now I wasn't that sleepy in this sprint, so I managed to read a bit more, so it's looking good. How did you all do? What did you do? mm, Still need to finish book one of the Legacy of Orisha, yeah, so that will be quite a task to make it until Sunday, but you could try. They go quite fast. Yes, ready. Hangul is the South Korean alphabet. Nearly every character is three letter sounds. It's like they changed Chinese thing symbolism into sound symbolism while preserving the compound drawing grid. Okay, that is cool. That sounds really cool, actually. Thank you for explanation. I'm going to bed because I'm waking at 4:30 in the morning. That is very early. So yeah. Good night, Alex. Geez, that's early. Good night. I'm currently sprinting on my channel, but I wanted to pop in, say hi, and hit the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate it so, so much. Thank you. How are you doing? Good morning. Hello. Read 73 pages of Sprouts and loving it. Wow. 73 pages in one sprint. Wow. You're reading that one fast. Very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Natalie. Just got home from work. How is everyone doing? Good, good. How are you? How was work? And what is the plan for the evening? Hello, got here in the last 5 minutes. I'm listening to Midnight is the Darkest Hour. Is that the one by Riley Sager? Is that the one? Or is that no? Is that the one who by is that by the author who wrote what was it? Oh, what was it? I cannot remember. The Dark Academia. Oh gosh, I read it. I cannot remember. Why cannot I remember? Let me check. What is it? Midnight is the darkest hour. Midnight is Ashley Winstead. Yes, exactly. And she wrote, "In my dreams, I hold a knife." Exactly. That's the one. How are you liking that one? I heard mixed opinions on that. Made some tea and read 10 pages. Very nice. Hello, Maze. Welcome, welcome. I've had a pretty tough day today. I lost my job this morning with immediate effect, and I've had to file a legal complaint because I'm owed money that now won't be paid. Reading. Oh my god. That's horrible. What? How is it possible? I'm so sorry. That's bad. I'm so sorry. And just before Christmas as well, that's not something you want to deal with right now. I mean, ever, but right now. Oh my gosh. I am so, so sorry. Can we do something to help? Or is sprints already helping, distracting? What are you reading if you'd like to share? But oh my gosh, that sucks. I hope they'll pay you the money that they owe you. I don't know what I would do in this situation, honestly. Like, that's insane. I'm so sorry. How is it possible that they can do that? I read 18 pages and scrolled a bit. Nice. I gave Nick some hugs and scrolled the internet for a bit. Very nice. I'm so sorry, Mace. Yeah. The delivery guy put my package in the outside mailbox where it doesn't fit, so it was sticking out. Good thing I went out to collect it. Also read a couple of pages, but I'm going to bed. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, Larissa. Hope you have a good night. But yeah, lucky you went up to get it. Um, so very good there. But yeah, thank you and have a good night. not yet. Just in a minute. Put the star and some beads on my sad little tree. I'm decorating the rest of my room too. Very nice, very nice. Hugs, maze, yeah. The Meg Ewan poem is about not being able to find any hot guys because she's a poet. Okay, hot guys are overrated. Just saying, but I get it. Sleep tight, Larissa. Everyone needs hugs or tea today. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like that kind of day. Oh gosh. Good night, Larissa. It's by Ashley Winstead. She wrote, "In my dreams, I hold a knife." Thank you. Yes, exactly that one. Oh my god, May, that sounds terrible. I hope some companion reading helps to pay it for the moment. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. It's tough, especially just before Christmas, but I'll get there. Already on the hunt for a new job, so hopefully something comes up. Everything happens for a reason. It does. And yeah, what do you know? Maybe you'll find something so much better than this one. Um, because honestly, it doesn't sound that good since they owe you money and then they just let you go. That does not sound like a healthy workplace. So maybe it's for the best, but hey, I don't know what's the situation, so I don't dare say, but yeah, that's not ideal to say the least, but uh it looks like you are taking it pretty good, like you're already searching for a new job, so that's good. That's good. Finish wrapping gifts for Sintra class and listen to Children of Anguish and Anarchy. Very nice, very very nice. It's so. I'm midway through. I took some breakfast from it, but I want to get it over. I want to get over it soon. I want to get it over soon. Okay. All right. Oh my god, Mace. Yeah. So sorry, Mace. That's awful. I hope you get the money they owe you. Yes. So sorry. Sprints is fab. It's so nice to be surrounded by positivity. I'm reading My True Love Gave to Me, a Christmas short story collection, helping me keep festive and upbeat. That sounds lovely. I love that. So hope it helps. Hope we'll be able, even though it seems like there is quite a few of you who need a hack today, but hope we can keep it still a little bit positive and try to find the positive in the crappy days sometimes as well. So hope it gets better soon. Soon it will be happy little tree. Yeah, I'll be happy once it's decorated. Took a break. Dang, autocorrect. Took a break. Yes. Sorry, I did not catch that at all. I took some break from it, yes, but I want to get it over soon. Yeah, all right, I get it now. Sorry about that. So that does not sound like a fun read. It's just DNF. If you're midway through, just screw it. I checked no recipes in the book. Oh, that's sad. Need to find our own recipes then, which might be for the best, and they probably wouldn't be vegan. So for my sake, might as well. But it still will be nice. But yeah, gonna look for some cookie recipes maybe, even though now kind of like recovering, so I'm not sure cookies are the best idea, but gotta look for some positivity everywhere. Oh yeah, I'm listening to an audiobook too. The author reads her own audiobooks and puts them on YouTube, which I discovered at book 4 in the series. What is the series? What's the book? I did get new decorations this year. Maybe the tree is already happy. Who knows? New decorations, yay! Life is too short for books you don't enjoy. I support the DNF. Yes! Yes, we are DNF support team. Yes, if you don't enjoy the book at all, DNF. Well, there could have been vegan gingerbread cookies in it, and everyone would be happy. Yeah, I mean, ideally, but vegan cooking is not easiest. So I understand that that's just not the case most often. So yeah, my wishful thinking, but it's okay. I have bunch of books with vegan recipes, so I'll find my own. Um, and Henrik's mom always makes gingerbread cookie dough from scratch, like a vegan one, that we make every year. We make gingerbread cookies, so we have the recipe. It's just maybe because they were making more cookies. They were making some cinnamon or something as well. So Those would be nice, but that's fine. That's fine. I think it's Star Legend by J.J. Green. I keep describing it as King Arthur in space, but it's a lot more complex. Okay, so some sci-fi. We have good vegan butter in the Netherlands to bake with. Yeah, yeah. There is also good vegan butter here, but still, it's not. Oftentimes, it's not as simple. Like, for example, especially if the recipe has eggs, I'm like, yeah, I can't veganize this myself. Like, I need actual like recipes because the baking is chemistry, and if you don't use the correct ingredients, it might not work at all. And I've learned that not the hard way, the fun way. I've baked a lot of vegan things that were just like improvised and just like a normal recipe but made vegan, and they're just not as good. Like, you need to make some proper adjustments to make the chemistry in it work to be good. I mean, you know that, of course, but like butter is one of the things, but like eggs is the deal breaker, for example. So yeah, I don't know what else. Egg, I think, is the biggest problem in vegan baking. Yes, okay, the series is indeed called Star Legend. Nice. Look at that. I never had cinnamon rolls. I have been wanting to make them since fall. You should have cinnamon rolls. They are delicious. I also use vegan butter all the time. Yeah, yeah. It's like equal pretty much. Uh, Avocado fills in eggs a lot in vegan recipes, right? Like, I'm not doing it much except for chocolate. Um, no, no, I don't think avocado works as as a replacement of egg. Some people say banana, and like it depends. I think it depends on what the role of the egg is. If the egg is supposed to bind it together, you can use banana. But if the egg is supposed to make it fluffy, then you're supposed to use the flax seeds or something. But I just found out that these recipes simply don't work. I cannot make it work when I'm trying to replace it myself. So when there are these kind of recipes, I always look for the proper vegan recipe, like when it's tested and it's like different ingredients, like you kind of find a different chemical reaction equal to it, but vegan. So it's a bit tricky sometimes. Like sometimes it's very straightforward, depends on what you like. I think with chocolate it could be a lot easier than, well, of course, then you have like a temperature that's probably chocolate is very sensitive to. But other than that, like it doesn't need to be fluffy or something. Like I don't know. So I think it depends on what the egg does in the dough. I think I'll DNF do that. I think I'll start In Charm's Way by Shay McLeod. McLeod, yeah, is the second book in a paranormal cozy mystery series. It's fluffy and fast paced, and my brain needs it. I read something by her this year. What was the first book called? Was it the? No, I read the Potions, Poisons, and Perils. I think was the first book. That was by her, right? I was like that. That's a that's a familiar name. Um, Potions, Poisons, and Peril is by Shea McLeod. Yes. By yeah, Deepwood, which is mystery. Second, okay, that's a different series because second book is Wisteria, Witchery, and Woe. Um, but yeah, I really enjoyed it when I read it. It's kind of short, but I really really enjoyed it. So I approve of that actually. I really like the writing. It was really nice. Cool. I don't know about vegan, but a lot of non-dairy things I've had seem to have molasses. Yeah, it could be, but I don't think molasses is as common here. I forgot about cinnamon rolls. Okay, I have it in the fridge. Nice. Make it. I could make those this weekend. Do it. Don't remember last time I used butter. Yeah, I mean, we use butter for frying because when I had COVID, I kind of like I couldn't stand fried on oil. On butter, it kind of worked. On oil, I couldn't stand it, so we stopped frying on oil, and now we fry on butter instead. I mean, essentially, especially if it's vegan, is the same thing. Like it's not healthier or anything, but it just tastes different. So we use butter. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't cook with fry pan often. No, I mean that's not the only purpose of butter either. And making whole dishes from scratch, I don't really do that. No. Yeah, we only cook. We don't often go out or we don't buy or anything. We are very opposite. Well, I don't cook. Hendrik cooks, but like we cook home. We eat homemade like 99% of the time. 99.9. The first book in this series is called The Lifestyles of the Witch and Ageless. All right. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it, so that's good. Yeah, chocolate was not really a problem. The cream was not as thick, so we needed to add more chocolate, and obviously, not all vegan chocolates and creams taste well. No, exactly. But when you figured out which ones you like, the hard work is done. Yes, exactly. It's a lot of try and fail. I'll read the Stepfather Christmas chapter. I haven't read anything today yet. It's been chaos and work, and I was overstimulated by all the noise today. Yeah, I understand that. So read that. It's very nice and cozy. Read it. Get those cinnamon rolls, and then read it. We need pictures though, Judith, of the baked goods. I mean, yes, we do. Yes. But let's go for another sprint. I think we can do two more. Now I feel a little bit better, so let's do two more. I'm at 70% of my book. Nice. So close to finishing. Well, depending on how long the book is, but getting there. Getting there. Very nice. But yeah, let's go for the sprint. So good luck with whatever you're doing or reading, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Good job. Let's take a short
Hello. Hello, hello. How did you all do in this one? I got to page 91. So I read 25 pages, so that's a little bit less than in the previous one, but that's okay because I did go out a little bit to check on Henrik, how he's doing. And I don't know if I played a game a little bit as well. So I think it's pretty good for one. Um, yeah, for one sprint. So yeah, how did you all do? I don't know if you read which ones we read. I'm at 70%. Yeah, you said that. I'll share pictures when I make them for sure. Very good. Hello, cool gamer. Hello, welcome back, Diana. I saw your messages, didn't have time to respond. um, so yeah, how is it going, Diana? Again, another 73 pages, only 47 to go. Wow, so close. Do you know what you'll count it for the game nightathon? Did a walking workout and after that some yoga and stretches. Wow, like what's going on? You did first the dancing workout, then you do a walking workout, yoga, and then wall stretches. So three things in one day. That's a lot. How do you do that? Nice. Amazing. I read almost 30 pages. Very nice, Nara, very nice. I had a thin oatmeal and some candy. Nice. Sounds good. I want some too. 22% into In Charm's Way and loving it. Amazing. See? It was all worth it. Good. I'm so proud of you for doing, I think. I didn't check how many pages I read, but I managed to finish my book, as you know. Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you loved it as well. That does not happen that often recently to find books that we love. So I'm very, very happy for you. And I hope I love it too. I'll get to it in, yeah, it's the sort of Kaigen, and I'll get it from library in January. I read the Stepfather Christmas chapter of today and I love it so far. And I read 11 pages of Mirror Mirror. Nice. I don't know what Mirror Mirror is, but glad you're loving Stepfather Christmas. I like it too. Now 46 pages through my book. I think I'll have a shower next spring to wash all the day's troubles away. Yes, that sounds amazing. I also did that earlier today. Like I took a shower and it felt so good. It felt so good. So yeah, do that. Sounds like a good plan. I finished my segment of the Under the Whispering Door for Buddy Read. Also listened to some podcasts and knitting. Very nice. How are you liking it? Now I need to pick my next read. Yes. What are you gonna be reading next? Uh, I think I wanna now focus for this on this one because we have the live show on Sunday. So I don't think I can start the buddy read just yet, but we could start the buddy read on Monday, maybe. And then yeah, you can pick something else until then. You're free to pick whatever you want until then. But yeah, maybe Monday we could start the buddy read if you feel like it, or if you'll be ready. Maybe if you'll be reading something else, we can start also later. That's fine, but not before Monday. Is kind of what I mean. But what are you going to pick? Do you know? Do you need help picking? Yeah, I'm not doing random. And the word probably, but the others I can all do. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I would want to get my e-reader, but Yuri sleeps on my leg, so not gonna do that now. No, gotta let him sleep. Nice. Read the today's chapter of Stepfather Christmas, made tea, and looked for recipes. Need to make a fast snack tomorrow. Yes, you do. You mean like cookies from the book? Yes, absolutely. I only completed half of the heat workout. Was kind of disappointed with that, so did a workout that I could keep up with. Okay, but I mean, if you could, I mean, like, just because you cannot finish it, it doesn't mean that it was not like good for you. Quite to the contrary, it means you pushed yourself a lot and just couldn't anymore. So that definitely counts as a workout in my eyes. Um, so, but yeah, I mean, I get it, but I don't think you need to feel, like disappointed with not being able to finish a workout like that. There are so many people who were saying that in the comments that it was like the hardest heat workout of hers they've ever done. So it was apparently pretty difficult. So give yourself a break. It's okay. But I mean, doing amazing anyway. You're doing great, yes. I burned myself at work today. Nothing bad, but that needed some attention in this sprint too. Oh no. You keep burning yourself. I mean, keep. It happened earlier as well that you burned yourself, but that was not at work, right? Are you okay? Will you be okay? Where is it? Is it on your like hands or face? I hope not face. Hope that healed well. That was on your face, the previous one. Thanks, Judith. Fine for me to start on Monday, but in any case, I need another book for myself. Any Rex? What are you in mood for? Romance, fantasy, sci-fi, literary fiction, YA. What's the gist? Non-fiction, middle grade, uh, Greek mythology. What are you feeling, or what are you not feeling? Historical fiction. I don't know. Take care, Natalie. Yes, I'm reading a survey history book about Croatia. It's a bit outdated in its values, and I'm glad to be reading it this late in my learning life. Still very interesting, and the genre is new for me. Nice. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. To have some critical thinking about it, or to be able to have it. So that's good. Nice. No, not cookies. Need to bring a salty snack to a friend's house tomorrow, and then needs to be done after work. So needed a fast recipe. Ah, okay, nice. That sounds good. Thanks, of course. Of course. Epic fantasy, you say? Whew. The best ones I read with you, so not bad. All right, let's see. What do I have on my shelves? I do not have epic fantasy. One that I read was, and that I, well, kind of enjoyed. It wasn't that amazing, but the ending was like, I was hooked. Would be The Shadow of the Gods by John Quinn. Um, epic fantasy, epic fantasy. hmm No, I don't have anything for you for epic fantasy. That's a. I don't seem to have found any like really really good one except of The Name of the Wind. That one's amazing. Haven't read any Sanderson or haven't read Malaise by John Quinn. That's on the schedule this month. But no, you're on your own. Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. Yes, the face healed well. This time it's on the arm and really only small. Just wasn't careful with the fire. Ah, okay. Well, good that it's only small, but still sucks. So hope it heals fast. Um, but yeah, anybody, any recommendations for Natalie for epic fantasy? I honestly don't have anything. I have cozy fantasy. I have cozy sci-fi that I could recommend. Um, I have. Have you read The Night Circus? It's not epic fantasy. It's like magical realism, but it's amazing. Huh? No, got me there. I read Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings already. Maybe I'll pick out Sanderson. Yeah, maybe that's a good call. Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't tend to gravitate towards them. Gravitate. I don't know why. Because probably it's like hard work for like average reads, but maybe it's just my attention span. Oh, sorry, I'm no help. I'm no help. Um, but let's go for the next sprint. It's going to be the last sprint because it's getting late and I'm getting tired. But we'll go for one more sprint still. And There we go. And I'm gonna be, yeah, I continue reading this one. um I'm at part 2 now. Just reached part 2. So I'm gonna try to continue because there is now some like a little more interesting things happening, it feels like. Or like the first part kind of ended on a hangover, not hangover, cliffhanger. um so now I'm kind of intrigued because the first maybe 50 pages were kind of a struggle for me. So we'll see if it gets better. I hope it does. But I'm gonna try to continue with that a bit. I don't think I can reach the end of the next section. That's what, 144, and I'm on 90 now. That's not happening. Um, it's okay. The Ruin of Kings is a beloved book as well. I'll let you know what I pick. Good, good, good. Do that. Haven't read it yet. Oh, you haven't read the Ruin of Kings. Okay. I'm reading the last pages in bed. Nice. Thank you so much for this, Prince. Thank you so much for joining, Denise. Hope you feel better soon and hope you can get a good rest. Helped me have a nice evening at all. I'm so happy that helped. After all is what I meant. After all, yeah. Nice evening after all. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So hope you feel better soon and hope you sleep well when you go to sleep. And let me know, well, ask probably on Discord what you thought about the book because you'll probably finish it. So let us know. And yeah, good night, Denise. Good night. Nice eve, everyone. Yeah. So let's go for one more sprint. Here it's ready. Um, yeah, let's just go for it. So if anybody is logging off, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. And everybody else, let's try to do something more for 45 minutes if you just want to relax or read or whatever you're doing. Do that. Good luck, and I'll talk to you in 45.
Well made. Let's now take a breather.
Hello! Hello, hello! How did you do in the last sprint? I got to page 118. I have one page until finishing the chapter. So, oh well, maybe I'll finish after the sprint. But 118 means I read 27 pages. I chatted with Diana a little bit. And I am this far in now. So I started today on page 22, I think. So here. So I read this much today. I read almost 100 pages, which is insane for me. I read 104 pages in the sprints, only thanks to the audiobook, of course. The audiobook helps immensely. But still, I mean, what a great progress. I'm very proud of me, actually. Um, but yeah, that's it for now. And it feels like I'll be able to finish this for Sunday with like no problem. Depends. If we go to Hendrik's parents tomorrow and the party on Friday, then I have only 2 days really. Well, we'll figure it out. It's okay. How did you all do? Let me find it. Uh, eh. Wait, not sleeping before finishing those pages. Yes. Going to bed as well. Enjoy the last sprint, everyone. I finished the chapter. That's not bad. That's okay. I'm commonplacing some things I find interesting. All right, all right. Sounds good. Got my cozy romance ebook. Very wintry. Which one is that? Or did you already mention it and I just am not connecting the dots? Only 100 pages left in my book. I'm tempted to stay up late and finish it. Do it. Do it. If you feel like it, do it. Just got into bed, got back from Paul early about an hour and a half ago, so was going to join but got distracted watching TV with my housemates. Yeah, that sounds great. Honestly, hanging out, like enjoy it while it lasts because maybe it won't be forever and then you'll miss those times. So enjoy it. Hanging out with housemates, watching TV, love it. Did the dishes, then watch some booktube while crocheting. Currently getting ready for bed. Very nice. Finished my audiobook and then a thing happened at the end. So you started the next one right away? Nice, nice. But there was a scene where the vegetarian just ate meat because she was too shy to say she's vegetarian. This just doesn't make sense to me. Uh, I guess that very much depends on a person. Um, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do that. But I do also feel bad, like, still feel bad. I've been vegan, well, almost 10 years, and I still feel bad telling people I'm vegan. So, come on. I need to mute you, Diana, if you're here. Um, yeah. So, I wouldn't really, depends on also on how, how long she's been vegetarian, because I have done that, actually. I have done that. I did um, become like, I did start calling myself a vegan in March or May. Doesn't matter, one of the two. And then, yeah, I think I tried a lot during the summer. I was home 1 month, so I think I tried a lot to be vegan then. I don't know if it was 100% though, but I think I did have energy to fight my parents on it. And then I moved to Sweden, and then I came for Christmas, and my mom made me my favorite soup and my favorite cake, and they're both non-vegan, so I just ate it because I felt so bad that, she was so excited for me to come home, and she made this food that she knew I loved, but she didn't realize I didn't know I no longer ate it because I'm vegan now. It was my favorite thing, so I was like, you know what? I'll eat it. So I did actually do that. So there are situations when that's gonna happen, and it's just what it is, like I don't know. Depends on the situation. Of like, I wouldn't do it now, but then I did. I mean, it did backfire a little bit because I was no longer used to that anymore. So you could see it on my face. My face. Things happened to my face after that, but I still did that. So I mean, officially, I'm vegan since that Christmas, not the May or March. I think it's March. So, but do I care? No, not really. It's a German book without translation, but it's called something like Small Book Village. Okay, nice. Sounds cute. I definitely will start it soon. Nice. Das kleine Bucherdorf Winterglitzen. Okay. For those of you who want to read it in German. Nice. It's hard advocating for yourself, especially if it's a choice. I think I'm lactose intolerant, so I just get to embrace people if they say just eat a little, and I say what will happen. Yeah, I know. It's not easy, especially yeah, as you say, especially if it's a choice, because it also used to be a thing. Like it feels like now people no longer question it as much, but when I became vegan, when I started being vegan, people would always ask, like, oh, you're vegan. Why? Is it because of health or ethical reasons? Or like, why? I'm like, well, I would say that it's ethical reasons. So it's clearly just my choice. It's not health reasons. So then they take it a bit differently. But still, it's like, it is a bit more tricky to ask for vegan things and to be really like adamant about it when it's your choice. And that's also like why I, for example, never get, well, I do get sometimes upset, but typically I will just be able to just be like whatever. If they people order something for everybody and there is nothing vegan, so there's nothing for me to eat, I'm like, well, it's my choice not to eat this. Like I could, but I don't want to. So it's so I will not eat it, but I will feel left out, but I will also not say anything because, well, it's my choice. So it is a bit tricky, you know? I didn't want to shame this decision. No, no, no. But in the book, there wasn't like an experience like that. They were just in a restaurant. Yeah, yeah. It could be very tricky. Like people with social anxiety, I totally get that. I totally get that. I almost once 2 years ago we were on a boat and they had nothing vegan, but it was like, okay, but can you get something? And then we're like, okay, well, we'll see what we can do. And they made some salad, but there was some mayo on it or something. I'm like, is this sauce vegan? But I felt so bad and I was like, I need to check in the kitchen. So he went to the kitchen, checked, came back and said, actually, no, it's not vegan. And he took it away, probably to throw it away and make me new one without that sauce. So I felt so bad about it. I felt really bad. I almost didn't say anything. I almost was gonna be like, I'll just eat it. But I did not. So it can be difficult. It can be difficult depending on a situation. So yeah, I didn't think that you were shaming it. It's just I wouldn't say it doesn't make sense necessarily. It depends on the situation. Depends on the situation. And everyone knows someone, or that's how it seems, who is a little lactose intolerant or is trying being vegan, etc. And people are surprisingly nasty when you say your experience is different. Yeah, yeah. Can you tell how often this happens to me? Yes. So sorry this happens to you so much. I only get the what do you even eat then, and I couldn't do that. And then I try to change topic because I will not eat meat because someone disrespect my choice. Yeah, I don't mind those conversations anymore. Um, yeah, I don't like the ignorant one. Like, what do you even eat then? Like, hello, what do you mean? What are you eating? Of course, I can like I eat lots of things, and I couldn't do that. I'm like, well, that's your problem. But it depends on my mood, on who it is, on the tone of how they say it, how close we are. It's like, but typically I don't mind those conversations. But I understand that it can be very, like they don't respect you, but I don't care. That's their problem, not mine. Um, I know why I'm vegan, and it's working for me. I think, and that's all it is. That's all it is. and I'm not trying to make it difficult for anybody else, but I have my reasons, and that's all it needs to be. So it can be tricky, but at the end of the day, you decide what you want to eat and who you want to talk to about it, and you know, it's fine. It's okay. You even if you're vegan and you decide to have like a cheat day, doesn't make you non-vegan or doesn't make you a bad person. It's fine. It's all good. I think too, if you go a long time without eating meat and suddenly start again, your body probably wouldn't be a fan. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Um, the soup that my mom made, like it was just milk in it, or well, like cream, and then yeah, in the cake was milk and eggs. So yeah, my body was not happy. Like I didn't have like digestive issues, but it did show on my face. Like I had million pimples. And then when I stopped eating, like every day it was like five new ones. And then I was like, well, this is weird. This doesn't happen. And then I was like, well, okay, I'm gonna just try and one day not eat any dairy while I'm here because I was still in Slovakia for Christmas. And then the next day, no new pimples. I'm like, aha. So then I told mom that this happened. And then since then she respects it. But like, I did that to myself as well. With meat, I think it's a little bit more difficult because meat is difficult to digest. So I think I would struggle with that. I think I would digest it, but I would struggle with it. So I don't know, but definitely that's a and that for me, honestly, like for me, it's not a red flag when somebody says I couldn't do it. What do you eat? Do you just eat grass? That's fine. Like you're just a little ignorant. It's fine. We can talk about it. But if somebody tries to sneak something non-vegan to me, that's a red flag. I draw a line and I will never respect you ever again. I mean, not that it ever happened, not that I know, but whenever I see that, it boils my blood. Whenever I see that in like not live, I would stop it, of course, but like on TV, that happens a lot on TV because it's funny, and it boils my blood so much. So that's one thing I will not stand for. Also, the reason being that first of all, you don't know why the person is vegan, and if you do know, you can cause them some troubles. Is that just for your entertainment? Is that worth it? I don't know. Then you don't care about the person at all, and you don't respect them. But lentils are awesome. Yes, like lentils. Oh my god, lentil soup. It looks so gross, but tastes so good. Yes, definitely. I feel the same about eggplant. Honestly. I think I'm a very lucky in a very lucky environment. I very rarely get weird comments or questions. Most people just acknowledge and move on. Yeah, here as well now. Um, in Slovakia, it was more common. I think it's getting a bit more spread out now as well. But here, maybe when I started, like 7 years ago, when I started at work, people would ask, but now nobody cares anymore. Now they just take it as a given. Like, okay, so you're vegan is like saying, oh, I don't like mushrooms. Then they're like, okay, like I'm vegan, okay. It's kind of that kind of situation now. So yeah, I eat very little meat at uni because of the cost of it, but when I go home, I eat a lot more meat, and it always makes me super sleepy after meals if it's a piece of meat like a chicken breast. Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, if people say, do you just eat grass? I hope you start mooing at them or something. Yeah, I usually just lean into it because, they're probably being ironic and trying to be funny. So yeah, but yeah, sneaking stuff in is so disrespectful on so many levels, but hope that will not happen. Yeah, typically doesn't happen. But I've seen well movies of course, but that's just entertainment. But I also seen like article about it. I think somebody did it actually to like a friend or something, and she ended up in emergency room or whatever, like with really bad allergy reaction. So it's not a joke. It's not a joke. Um, yeah. Anywho, that was a conversation to be had. But yeah, like with this, honestly, I think it freed my mind a lot when it came to veganism to read um, how to create vegan world. What is it? Yeah, how to create vegan world by Leonard. It's a nonfiction. It's pretty short, and that one changed the way I view veganism in a way that now I'm much more relaxed about it. Not in a way I eat. It's not like I eat non-vegan things. I don't, but I'm much more relaxed about it in general. Before, I think I was a bit judgy. Like if you eat one day vegan, like one day non-vegan, and the rest of the week vegan, you're not vegan. But like I was that kind of person. But I mean, I wouldn't say that to the person, but I would think it. But now I'm like, whatever works for you. Every day you go vegan helps. Do it. Great. Support. So if you would like to like a little like philosophy, psychology around veganism and how to go about it, that's a great one. I read it like 2 years ago only, so I've been quite a bit into my vegan journey. So um, yeah, that's uh, that's a good book to check, and it's very short one. So if you like, that would be horrendous if it's an allergy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, every step counts. Exactly. Yeah. That's the same thing as people saying, people still say that if vegans date non vegans, they're not really vegans. And I have to differ because, first of all, Henrik is not vegan. Um, and, well, it works fine. Like, I'm not super happy when he eats meat, but it's like I don't tell him anything about it. And, like, I don't, not I don't care. I would prefer if he didn't eat any, but it's not bothering me that much. But when he's at home, he eats vegan at home. Like maybe he'll have some, maybe chocolate sometimes, or some chips. Maybe accidentally he'll buy non-vegan, so then I can't have it. Or maybe sometimes I get him something non-vegan that I know he loves, but I can't have. So those kind of things. But otherwise, he's almost 100% vegan at home. He only eats non-vegan when he goes out and he doesn't want to say in a social situation that no, I'll rather have the falafel, then he'll have the chicken or whatever it is, schnitzel. Um, but before we got together, he ate meat every day. So, from my point of view, because we are together, he eats a lot less meat. And that's helping the world a lot more than if I dated vegan who already didn't eat meat. So I helped by dating non-vegan. So I see it that way, and I think it's really stupid of like saying that vegans who date non-vegans are not vegan. Like, what are you talking about? Mind your own business. I'm excited for the book from Lena Norms that comes out. Oh, she wrote a book in a few weeks, months. It's about doing things not 100%, but still doing some small steps in the right direction. I think, yeah, that sounds good. What was that book called again? The one I said. It's here. Or do you mean the Lena Norms? This one. How to Create a Vegan World, a Pragmatic Approach by Tobias Leonard. This is the one, if that's the one you're asking about. And it's very short. It is without the notes. And appendix 170 pages. So it's very tiny, and there are lots of like interesting things. Are there any graphs? There are some graphs, just like very quick, like illustrations, not graph. Is there any graph? Yeah. Yeah. Just perspective. I don't know if you can see. Can you see? Who is the general audience most angry with? The slaughterhouse worker or the bullfighter? Of course, it's gonna be the bullfighter. But who is the one who kills more animals per day? Is the slaughterhouse worker. It's, yeah, perspective, psychology. It's fun. Kind of social study. I like this one. I actually also have it signed by him because I bought it directly from him. He had a lecture in Slovakia back in the day that I went to, and I bought it there. It was really good. Love Lena Norms. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, the vegan one. Thank you. I took a picture of the screen. That's what I thought you'd do. Okay. But yeah, okay. I think it's time to wrap it up. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining today. I was actually questioning if I should do this. Like, I was so not in the mood. I was so tired, but I did it because I know that usually it helps, and it did help today as well. I also know that it helps some of you to just hang out together. So I'm glad I did it. And thank you so much for hanging out and for, yeah, making my evening nice. And yeah, thank you for sprinting. Thank you for hanging out. I will try to get some video out. I still haven't filmed it because we've been sick. We've been sick. So we'll see when I get to film something, to edit it and then post it. We'll see. But this week, no sprints on Saturday because Cleo is sprinting on Saturday. So I'll do my sprints at 9 on Sunday instead this month. And we'll see if we'll take it, if we'll continue in January as well. Because I think I do prefer Saturday, but Cleo did ask me if I could move it to Sunday and then we could have lots of sprints. So I did that. So this month, Sundays. So I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you for the sprints and hangs. Thank you, thank you. Have a great rest of the day. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. Have a good night the rest of the day, wherever you are. Exactly. Okay. Thank you so much. I will speak to you on Discord or on Sunday in my sprint again. And yeah, have a good night. Bye.